Hello and welcome to the stream. Oh, I should put my chat up or something so I can possibly see it, even though it is too far away to read sometimes. Oh, 23 people ahead of me. How dare they? So I don't know how long I'll be going for tonight, but I am gonna try to go for the 4 hours, even though I was late. Ah, yes. Because we are going to continue the lovely Hildebrand questline. We're going to continue that. We're going to grind some tombstones and hopefully not fall asleep during it. Ah, so Josh, I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us. The alchemist said that the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. Then I must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back while I attune myself with the essence of the dank. Oh, Damp. The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. Ha-ha! 'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. This guy ain't looking sus none whatsoever. I hear you folks are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell, if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then. If you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up on the perfumed rise. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. With Hildebrand, you can never be sure. Oh, hey, it's Nasu's stalker. He's there in the background, trying to hide. Though, in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildebrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. Yep. Nasu has a stalker. Seems like a trap. Our quest for the medicinal components nears its end. Stay strong, Master Poo Poo. Ah, it's your eyeballs. Nasu's falling asleep. Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here is Damshroom, as promised. Oh, glad we are for your assistance. Ah-ta-ha, not so fast. There is still the matter of payment. Of course, of course. How much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil. 1 million gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery! A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Mashu, how fare we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector. Ah, then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? I don't know, Hildebrand. Maybe your dad has the money? Considering, he is the owner of the gold saucer. But, who knows? What are you looking at me for? Sigh. 1 million gil, was it? I, have an orchestra roll collecting problem. Gotta buy them all. Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. Gonna pretend I'm asleep. Well, if that's the way, then I shall beg Father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Poo-Poo's life is worth every gil. Give that man nothing! We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Rasadan, city guard at your service. We received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damn shrewd is a rare find here in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. Hey, I'm a hero around here. I'm just with these buffoons because we're trying to save an alien's life. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That's very, megamonous of you. Yeah, that word. Wait, can you even hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. Bah! You think I'd enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Bahandi, I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy, put a lot of people out of work. Bahandi, I know that name. Something about acquisitions deal gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his handish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of this Fahandi are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely, to say the least, but whatever the source of Bahandi's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home, and commissioned a private ship, among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Cora, that swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector. All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandyhild. Shall we? Yeah, let's. Before something else happens. Oh no! I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Wee-hee-hee! Oh, come on, Luke. Come on. Like last time you built yourself a new body and still got stamped into the ground by a goldsmith and his incompetent son. How many more times are you gonna take a licking, old man? Oh no. Oh my. Come. Inspector Hildebrand tells me you have the liver to go along with his dance room? Yep, here you go. Fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Pupu outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it's ready. Stalker! This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment. Now she's falling asleep again.
You see what I said, yo?
No. Because I haven't...
Watch it, it's amusing.
I will later.
There he has to see what's something you play.
Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Master Pupu recovered his strength in mere moments. 'Twould seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. I came here from another world, a stranger. You've no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of this star are so very welcoming. Ha! You are our dear friend now, Master Pupu. 'Tis our pleasure to help. Stalker! Oh god, here we go again. Stalker over in the bush. Another stalker. And it will be my pleasure to harm. Not again. A nose laser. I'll not fall for the same trick twice. Oh no! What? Are you just copying him, Hildebrand? Yep. Yep. Oh my god, oh no! Hildebrand! Oh, well, there goes Hildebrand's outfit again. Thanks for the save, though. I suppose? Impudent worms, taste my power! You got this, Nashu. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Nice teamwork. Nice teamwork, Nashu. Not again!
Although you're both gonna get a laugh out of it.
Yes. When we get around to watching it. Stalker! Go away! Oh, by the way, they are selling Hildebrand's destroyed outfit on the Mog Station optional items store. Just so you know.
I'll keep that in mind.
You took the full force of that destructive beam, yet there you stand, somewhat singed but apparently unharmed. I pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? I knew that's what he was going to ask! I knew it! I love this questline. Ah, a fine jest, but I assure you, I am without a doubt Uldar-born Mandeville of terrestrial Hurian stock. He is Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? But never mind, we have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. 'Tis time we reopened the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. Stalker! And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. The Charlians! Bro, what evidence do you even have? I'm all but certain they've allied with the insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what we're looking for in Old Charlatan. We only need to infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. Okay. The Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign natures, much less aliens, and little operates don't count. Trust me, they'd sooner flee the star than attempt to subjugate it. While Master Dillion's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at the present. Moreover, I understand that the Charlians set the standards for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. Ahem, I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive me for my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend, I too sense our path points to the Isle of Archons. Pack your bags, everyone! We're leaving for Charlian immediately! Hildebrand, what you can do about on the next leg of your investigation? Charlian awaits! We only need to charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? So this experimental aether will allow us to teleport hither, ever absent of attunement? Splendid! Then we shall avail ourselves of that technology marvel forthwith. Oh boy. Anybody else see this going wrong? Anybody else? Anybody? Anybody? You're doing things. Let me know when you want to do that dungeon.
Cool.
So this is the city of learning. A sophisticated gentleman. You didn't even bother to change your clothes. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. How are you all not sick to your stomachs? Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. But, this is not the time to succumb to nausea, not here in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it that, something about a military facility. I say this labyrinth sounds promising, so we head down there and make inquiries as to where the whereabouts of our missing alien friend. We simply take the lift from the Hall of Artificers. Then let us be on our way. Oh boy. What's this other quest that I haven't done? Oh, that one down there. I don't want to know why you're called Cheating Way, but at the same point I feel compelled to challenge you to Triple Triad and try to beat you. Can't engage me in the sport of Triple Triad. I'm quite good, you know. Are you sure you don't just cheat? Ah, I see. Draw! No, it cannot end like this! Let us play again, right now! No, not right now. Busy. Because you cheated. Probably. Can't prove it, though. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, madame? My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. If assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you're required to judge as trustworthy. Hildebrand, you're still half naked. I don't think your mom would trust you in that attire. I could certainly make some judgments, but that's neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours. Admit it! Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again do our paths cross in a most serendipitous fashion. Of course! Of course! Hi, Godbirds! Father? What business brings you to Charlian? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the man-to-fair weaponry. My investigations led me to believe it is to be found here in Labyrinthos. And as you seem to have business down below, this is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Godbert Mandeville, the form sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permissions arranged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Considering I already have permissions. I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. Okay. Let's go. Stalker! Yeah! Yeah! You get him! Get him! Stop him right there. Perfect. Trying to be a sneaky beaky and sneak in here. How dare you? From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on the Theros. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it would be these studious folk. I think you're just giving them a headache. A shiny silver saucer. I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such objects in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you are conducting secret research on alien starships. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a star-faring vessel in Thamuzzian, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disgusting your foul lies with the sprinkling of truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear about what you're really up to. While I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was that? Pray tell. At Merle Ergonomics in the Meteoral Circuit, the lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, it seems you've found yourselves a solid lead, and I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Okay, Godbert. See you again to upgrade my weapon soon. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the Agent Inquiry and friends is in order. To the police we go. Why doesn't someone just carry Master Poo Poo? Hmm. Oh, I forgot how to get down there. Ah. Ah. Different quest. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own 2 eyes, I did, and there was no mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor's passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this, friend you described was scuttling along with them. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the mandragoras hereabouts. But if, as you say, there's something else you're after, then I'm not sure I can be of much help. I only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Ah, you must be talking about one of those new mandragora strains. We have whipped us up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluish things I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how lustrous this crop turned out. Wonderful. That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. So claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. Let us round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here then? They certainly were. If you were a moment or 3, I'd tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thavnir on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an agropothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel, much like the likes of the which I've never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garleman to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. So the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship, and its shaken pilot crashed, landed in the snowfield. Cannot be coincidence. Story continues. After extracting the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Rezadan. His guest wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even among the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even those engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics, while the engineers simply followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs. The apothecary's companion were waiting here at Merrill. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling, and the pair of them departed almost immediately. I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlians, I wager they'd happily would have forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square ilm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft, and that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world! Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnir and Truth, you see, and love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be true? I've rid a ship in Charlian? Perhaps I've misjudged these people. 'Twould seem your comrades hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and in the company of a handish alchemist, or of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I am grateful indeed that we made the journey. I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let's return to Resahan and continue the search. And you still haven't changed clothes. Hildebrand, what's wrong with you? To summarize our findings, we now know that Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe and in the company of a handish gentleman, possibly here on this very isle. Oh ho, that does sound promising. Father, you've returned to the city. I trust this means your own investigation was successful? That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me that the existence of a hereditary Mandeville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet, though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reasons for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar, a keen interest in the relic, and thus he surrendered into Charlian safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos, and as it turns out, the Charlian never did find the time to conduct the analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dust ingorio of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as God-brand cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandevillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. Starfaring? The Mandevillians? Looks like the Mandevilles are aliens. Fascinating. Yes, a highly evolved species with the masteries of advanced technologies. Our peoples shared ideas and inventions, so I am quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however. Then let us retire to our rooms and and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal condition. Nobody's gonna pick it up. Stalker! Mandevillians. A coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? I don't know. You tell me, Godbert. You tell me. Everyone's comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. It's a freaking projector. It's a oh my gosh. I am Godbrand, wanderer of the stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Mandeville. This is the Godbrand? Our founding father? I recorded this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandevillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Mandevillians are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with steel-like resilience. That explains a lot! I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Shut up, we're watching a movie. Then, through the conjointing of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandevillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Why? How? Oh! Huh. Might be the end singer. Every planet upon which we Mandavillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. Has to be. That sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon. But the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who came looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandavillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He himself, afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body would provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its final frailty, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandavillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Mandeville. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile, yet, as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are never the less capable of surpassing love and generosity. As the last of the Mandavillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Mandeville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful peoples whom I hold in the highest regard. I can't. Ah! What an astounding development! Oh my god, the floor is flooded! I, Hildebrand, the Hildior Maximilian Mandeville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebearer. And now the floor is dry. Where'd all that water go? No case is too big nor too small. Should it be in the service to my fellow man. Off he goes. Bye! He learned he's descended from an extraterrestrial being and still business as usual. But, wait a minute. Then why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. It explains a lot, but I do wonder if that same South blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that, but 'tis unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of perfection for Godbrand and for the good of our star. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Seja. Pray, await me at the Aetherite Plaza, and I shall bring it to you forthwith. Okie dokie. Some truths can shatter the foundation of our beliefs when brought to light, but I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted researchers in Charlian, those who pursue my publications are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception, without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. Yeah, that's right. That Master Poo-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. I hope you have not been waiting long. This is the gift I mentioned. Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive that word. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. And as for our Mandeville weaponry product, I believe my ancestor's artifact has unlocked the door to the next stage of improvements. Should you find the time to offer your assistance, announce yourself to Master Gerald, and I shall endeavor to join you with utmost certainty. Until then, my dear Sir Josh. Okay. You ready? You ready to do a dungeon?
I can be.
What?
I was just perusing the market. I can be ready.
Oh god, meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnir. Lord Verundi, I come with ill tidings. Professor Luye is set in ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. He's made clones of himself. No matter, preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. So he has Mr. Poo Poo's friend making clones. Why? A gentleman's man. They're the first of their clan, and ancestor and quality are God burnt Mandeville. Truth can be stranger than the tallest tale. Oh boy. Please note that upon completing experience, you report to receive a mandible weapon for Reaper. Gerald seems Oh, it's you. I suppose that Beast Spectacle Flop did mention he made some kind of breakthrough and needed to round up the usual suspects. I shall inform his lordship of your arrival. Just welcome. I do hope you're prepared for another spot of modest labor, for I have plucked a new weaponsmithing secret from the depths of my family's extraordinary heirloom. As for why God branded his cipher journals, 'twould seem he desired for greater security afforded by the relic's recording apparatus, that he also feared that this knowledge would fall into wicked hands bespeak the destructive potential of what we seek to recreate. Speaking of which, this stage of augmentation will require a fundamental alteration to the weaponry's design. Godbrand understood that individual welders have different needs and preferences, and thus conceived a method to modify each armament's base qualities, essential to the process. More bloody oil. Oil's chief ingredient, once again derived from a meteorite, specifically. It's unsurprising that we know the alien. Okay. Alien origin, you say? Little one and I weren't familiar with him. As become the customary, I shall prepare the bulk of the necessary resources while you procure them. Oh, bloody custom that is. Man, oh, your means, I reckon you could buy another mountain of them space rocks as well. And I would gladly do so, except the merchant in question will accept not less a specific type of tombstone in trade. As much as it pains me to impact. She is the best equipped to handle that onerous task. Okay. This improvement for called drastic reforging and these your expertise that should see us succeed or fail as well, Master Gerald. Fine, I'll shut me gob and do as I'm told. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting the distinct impression you've lost interest in this product. You bloody think? Look, I took this job to pay off me drinking debts. Now that I've managed that, got no desire to keep working for an undressed, overprimed, pretentious ass. I see, admittedly, even from the beginning, your distaste for me was rather poorly concealed, and I fear such festering antagonism will adversely affect our smithing endeavors. Yes, let us resolve our differences over a flagon of the spine spirits, or several, as circumstances dictate. All my expense, of course. Free liquor it is? Then ye best bring your biggest pure. So Josh, you must join us if you would be so kind to secure a table at the Mayhem. I shall be along in short order. Yes, liquor! Good. And I will be right back. You sure about this, are ye? I'm a mighty thirst and not be slacked by the cheap stuff. Whatever you suggest. Will you be following Master Gerald's fine example? I might have one or two. Very well, then I shall order us all the same to start. Your beverages, Lord Godbert. Enjoy. To your health, my friends. Right, no point being around the bush. Hated your guts for a good long while now. Ha! So even my insides offend you, and why might that be? 'Cause for a proper artisan, devotion to your craft ought to be your #1 priority. But you're off founding a consortium or building some fool's playground for fleecing the masses. You're a bloody merchant. That's what you are. You believe my devotion is insufficient then, yet our works require not only the sweat of our brow, but the capital cover expenses. No, thus does not a steady revenue facilitate the creative process. In that respect, my business ventures have allowed me to indulge in goldsmithing projects I could have never otherwise afforded. Is it not true that your craft kettles, as a means to repay loans or simply make ends meet? Would not a substantial source of wealth spare you such tedious drudgery and empower you to pursue your heart's desire? Booze. We're gonna need more booze over here. What it soured me was when you sat your ass on the syndicate. How can you craft all while we head buried in political shit? You might be surprised. My participation in Ula's governance opened my eyes to a different world, in which turn provided great inspiration for several original pieces. Well, you keep your bloody inspiration. I want nothing to do with your prissy rule makers of your ilk. Jesus Christ, look how many cups are on the table! And Godbird's like not even phased. 4, 7, 8. And Gerald's on number 7. You and your bloody reasonable arguments. Rich souls ain't got a clue what it's like for poor buggers like me. And what you've got against wearing clothes any road. We are more alike than you realize, Master Gerald, especially when it comes to the simplicity of our attire. Oh my lanta. Oh my. Ah, it's all clear now. You're the master craftsman. I still only have 1 cup. And I'm a sodden failure. A failure. Sob. How'd ye... Ah, bugger, I'm in a sorry excuse for Smitty, and that's all that matters. Seems to be... He seems to be mistaking you for someone else. Perhaps you could offer him a kind word. That means a lot coming from me. Me thanks. I think you pet. Nope. Right, I'm done whipping into me cups. I'll fix up them weapons and to hells with the money. I'll do it for my own damn sense of pride. And 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor? Nope, he made it out the door. Seeing Master Gerald has overcome his aversion to our partnership. Splendid! Although I never would have guessed carrot juice could be so intoxicating. I was concerned for our good smith's health, you see, and had Mahila switch his spirits to something less potent several rounds ago. The methane's liquors are sublime, but too much can wreak havoc on a man's constitution. So you're a sly one, Godbert. You're a sly one. There was a time I, too, was devoted every waking moment to my craft. But alas, running a mercantile empire comes with its own responsibilities. Monetary woes notwithstanding, I do envy Master Gerald's his purity of purpose. And on that note, let us return to our appointed acquisitions. We shall require 3 trunks of the aforementioned acronite as soon as you are able. Alright. Hold on. Alright. What do I need to get? Ah! Okay. Okay, that's that. That's that. Okay. Oh, you have to do it since you're party lead. Yes. Yes. I mean, I could have gone healer, but I am trying to level 2 tank jobs at the moment, so. What?
I have an auto.
An altar.
I wanted to get the top. So you don't have to say.
Oh, that's repaired. What do you have? Okay, okay. Indeed. That might be why. I accidentally deactivated my, thing thing. Good job. Oh. Yep. Just run. Just run. Oh, that's the one I have. Well, I don't need that. The healer is still up here. There we go. Again? What? Yeah, pretty much. Perfect. Nope. Ah. And blub, 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 blub. Bum bum. Oh, righty then. So, gear has been updated for those two classes, which is great. This is level 5, Paladin's level 32. So they're not too far from each other, which is great. Ah. Oh, Cabio, I recommend you unlock guild heist as well. They I don't remember how to unlock them, but you should unlock them. Yes, guild heists. They're a thing you can do for experience, company credits,
Oh,
and...
yes, I've already done so.
Really? Show me. Yep. Hi, Freya.
I don't know but I also unlocked the leather gift. Leather quest.
Okay. There's a quest over here. What is this quest? Ah. This is Michael. Welcome back, my friend. I can see you have not neglected your training. For my part, I fear that deciphering the ancient chronicles of my people is proving to be much more demanding task than I imagined. Mind you, it hasn't helped that I've been somewhat preoccupied as of late. A comrade of mine from my days in the company of heroes asked me to do a favor, and has taken me back and forth across the realm like some bloody fairy. On a hunt for some mysterious feral beast that's terrorizing small folk. But people don't know where this monstrosity came from, but witnesses say its thirst for blood is like anything they've ever seen. Unfortunately, the time I've spent in pursuit of the beast is time I've not spent studying the chronicles, and I'm sorry to say that I've made little progress. However, while on the road, I was able to decipher one passage that may be interest to us both. From what I could gather, the chronicles tell of an ancient set of armor forged by my ancestors in the flames of the seven hells, and inscribed with the same arcane incantations that adorn the soul of the warrior. It would seem that this mighty armor was passed down from hero to apprentice for centuries, until one man, driven by rage and vainglory, cast all 5 pieces from Alba's highest peak. Since that day, the armor has remained lost, and with it, the power that it harbors. But as far as I can make out, the next passage in the chronicle concerns the whereabouts of these missing artifacts, though I've only been able to make sense of the odd word thus far. Still, I must confess to some excitement. Imagine what a warrior clad in such a garb could achieve. If only my brother were here, we could decipher the text together and spread the teachings of our people through to the entire realm. But he is not. His whereabouts are hidden to me. Those of the ancient armors, I would have liked you to meet him, if only so that you could have looked upon the true warrior. Well, perhaps you still shall, or he is not as large as many people perceive, past Charles' faith into form. Such is the will of the spinner. But it may be that my brother has shown a path similar to mine, but I've rambled long enough. You are here to help take the next step in your training, and so I shall oblige. And the southern reaches of the town, grab a second. Leviathan of the Dune, sandworm of gargantuan proportions. Mm-hmm. Open up your duty menu real quick. Nope. That's the wrong menu. That's the journal. Exclamation point. Duty finder. Okay, go to the question mark. Yeah, you only have leveling. You don't have guild heists. Yeah, so.
I'm not a part of the guild,
Well, I mean, it's just a way to get extra XP if you want it. Alright. Should have suspected it was you. You dare challenge me? I'm not sure if that's wise, my friend. For you see, I have something of monopoly on the choices of cards in the realm. Okay. Tufa. Preposterous, I was told. That was the best deck Gil could buy. Say, would you be willing to part with some of those cards, friend? Needless to say, I would pay good coin for them. No, I spent a long time earning these cards, sir. Good. I love lag. Excuse me. Alright, well, got DC'd in the middle of dungeon. That's great. Okay, that way. I think. Oh, they started the next section without me. Now I'm lost. Because this dungeon is rather large. Oh, okay, okay. I'm coming. Or are we going this way? I don't know where I'm going. That should be it. I can think, but I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Now I know where I'm going. Because... Get out of the water! Lava. The floor is lava. Except it's less acidic and not actually lava. And that's why you save your quick cast for reaves like that. I don't know how good of a stream it's gonna be tonight. It seems to be, maybe I need to turn off my computer. Well, turn off a couple of things, shall we? Maybe it'll clear up. Yay, player accommodation. Alright. Perfect. Oh, it's because the sword is crap. Compared to... Okay. Okay. I will be right back. I don't know. Oh, okay. Things in here. There's things in here. Bonk. 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 They bounce. There's a GIF. Because I'm trying to reach for the... No, guys, we're not going to join you. Guys, what damage? I have no idea if my voice is on or not. It might be. It might not be. That has helped. Oh, okay, it's still on? I don't know, I can't tell, because I muted and then I unmuted and then... It's late. I'm confusing myself. Darling old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again. Hero, is that you? Your son was. Seems the savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th? It was you the whole time? Tell me, Garland, how do you intend to keep out hiding? You're hogging all the glory. Give me some. Guy's got some heavy weight on his shoulders. Long enough I have endured this injustice, but no more! I thought turning off that would help. It helped a little bit. Not too much. So I'm gonna get disconnected here during this fight, and that's gonna be really bloody annoying. Because there's nothing I can do. Oh, so bloody frustrating. And I don't know why it's happening. It's not like there's umpteenth million devices. Oh my fucking god. It was not properly logged out. Yeah, no kidding. Square. Oh my fucking god. Like, Jesus Christ. There. At least I came back in time for finishing off this asshole. Unfortunately. Yeah, I just want to get rid of the mouse cursor on the screen, man. Let me just get rid of the mouse cursor on the screen, man. It wasn't even necessary. Oh man, I wonder where that could be. No, it couldn't be on this giant panel of buttons, now could it?
And you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
Really? I thought we were just going to the basement for a party. You know, all the cool kids were invited. There's gonna be alcohol, there's gonna be snacks.
Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there.
Oh, we're playing hide and seek? Okay.
Don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
How very glib.
Tell me for
Oh,
whom you
you
fight.
fight.
you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
Is it not?
Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives
because the deities are not false.
To grovel at their feet?
Because the deities aren't false.
The answer?
They're real
Your
beings.
masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
No.
For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest.
He's going Super Saiyan. Somebody
And when
stop
the dust
him.
of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Are you sure about that? Ah, no player accommodations. That's okay though. So that brings me to 59. Okay, those are just... Go there in a minute. Wait. So if I already have all the cards, why is she still on the map? I don't know. That's weird. Oh, right. If it is truly, yes, Sura's lingering resentment for the elemental that drives the blasphemy, then surely it will come. For the sake of the man he was, I trust I must try to appeal to his reason, but should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Glefnir. Yep. Well, it's gonna be a fight, so... Through the branches of the guardian tree, the Twelvewood has become one. And summoning that henge every ilm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself to break free of Glothnir's despair. Ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Glefnir comes! Defend the elder seeds here! Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too, for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessing he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before it brings naught but misery and death, marks its victim with chains to bind and condemn. to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. Okay. So I did something wrong there. Let me actually break out my highest tank. Ah, here we go. How am I supposed to prevent that attack? Like, I don't understand how to prevent this. Like, she's taking half damage, and it's gonna happen at least 2 more times. Yeah, this is gonna kill her. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to interrupt this. Maybe I'm supposed to interrupt that. Considering that body slam of attack is not interruptible, maybe it's the murky waves I have to interrupt. I can't target Glefnir. Okay, I can't interrupt that either. So what am I supposed to do? Like... Oh, okay. Hi, Razvan. So you have to use interject. Okay. Do I have... Okay. Is that on my hotbar anywhere? Yes, it is. Okay, he's immune. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Okay. That did not work. Okay. So interject doesn't work on his first attack, the poison. Okay, interject is up again. Okay. That worked. Okay. Now that I know the secret. Oh my god. Can I... No! I need to... Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh my gosh. I don't have anything to interrupt him. It's still on cooldown for 5 seconds. Okay, whew, saved it. What am I supposed to do?
By the grace of the elementals!
Well.
By the light of the crystal!
Oh, man. Lagging, so... I'm still motherfucking lagging. This is... Okay. Another beastie down. Through sacred soil and azure sky, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Receding terror, blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For me as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. To you, my dear Iasura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Till my final breath, this I swear. It's the great cleansing good on. Lows. Return the last of the left near twin. Surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have become covering at long last. You have much cause to rejoice, and no small because of you, my friend. On behalf of Grindania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Glyphnia to heal. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You are inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Hey, this land is my land too. This is where I started. Forgive me, Elder Seeds here, but with the crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh, and what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I have never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot. Will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But, Elder Seeds dear. Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. 'Twas Eosura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given, and had he not been there to help me keep to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to one another we open new paths. It's not without its appeal. I recall fondly with few occasions I have traveled beyond our time together in the churning mist, left a lasting impression. There came a time when I was no longer needed to serve as Elder Seeds here. I would very much like to accompany you on another adventure. Regardless of what my present course is clear, so as long as we serve the bridge between men and elemental, Grindania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons along the path we discovered together. If there are still administrative matters to resolve, it is not. Welcome back. Glad tidings. Yes, Gleipnir is gone. Slain. Okay, so I'm gonna be waiting a while on that one. I need to go to Old Charlene. Nope, it's up there. Spaghetti board. There we go. Hello, the Riot Knife King 45. Mender. Behind me. Alright. I could chance at more gear. Ow. Oh my god. I didn't want to pass on that. Ah. Damn it. Oh, I rolled a 1. That's what I rolled. I rolled a 1. Don't need those right now, because I do not have a class that needs that right now. Or is close to level 90 that needs that gear. Blah, blah. Boom. Don't need that. Looks cool. Don't need it though. Ah, that is an improvement. So, minor improvements on some things. Yeah, probably gonna do a quick BRB. Let me check my currencies. Yeah, no, definitely. Well, if I can get, okay. So that's gonna give me 100. So to get to 1,500, I need 232. 232. So what's the quickest way to do that? Okay, so the quickest way to do that is probably gonna be do this, and then do this, so this way I can get the twine to upgrade that thing. Okay, yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Be right back.
mortal. Come, feel your love.
Alright, we're gonna raid Divine Kate. She's also playing 14. And I'm gonna go to bed, probably. So, y'all have a good night, and I will see you later today, which normally would be Terror Tuesday, but grinding the tombstones is of the essence, so I need to get that done.